Roberto! Welcome in, Roberto. The one and only. Time to get after it, my dude. Let's do this. Luca, right now we're working on philosophy. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. How you doing, Moonstraw? Thanks for hanging out, guys. My main man, Roberto. So the Pomodoro technique dictates that we must take a break after 25 minutes for 5 minutes. What do you guys think? Maybe we push it a little further. Ooh. said it anyway. What up, Aya? Don't like Supergirl? Misogyny. That's funny. Haven't seen it yet. We are merely here fishing along the banks of the cosmic river of inspiration. Dude, Meredith Hendricks says 6'7". There you go. You are seen. You are seen. You are loved. Thank you for being here. Make sure I got battery. How's the battery doing? 62%. Guys, this situated. There we are. There we are. What up, Jaden? How you doing? We're fishing right now, man. What do you guys think of the band name, the Sonic Cosmonauts? I like that name. Came up with it last night. Dang, Roberto's got a Gengar now. Watch out, guys. Andrew ain't having it, though. All right, what's the time? What's the time? We've been going for 44 minutes. Let's do one more minute, then we're going to take a 5-minute break. If you don't take breaks, then your brain will become fried. You guys even see that? Eleanor, I've not been following the World Cup to be honest, so I might not be the best person to ask. I have friends from Mexico who are really into it, so I'm rooting for Mexico. But who I think's gonna win, I have no idea. I don't even know who's competing. All right, quick little fiver. Quick little fiver here, guys. Oh, almost took 10 minutes there. All right, we're back. We are back. Love, love, love. Do, 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 love, love, love. Do, do, do. Love, love, love. Nothing you can do that can't be done. Nothing you can sing that can't be sung. It's easy. Beautiful. Synth Wizard, what up, Synth? Roberto. Doing his Roberto thing. Doing the dang thing. Coffee on my face. She was a day tripper. Oh my goodness. These boys certainly wrote a lot of songs. Select F sharp. All right. What makes you think special when you smile? Talk to me. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Young kind of happiness is measured out in miles. You think you're you can talk to me. You can talk to me. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Yeah, Roberto doesn't play around about dragons, guys. Gotta respect the passion, though, right? If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Right, let's put it up. You can talk to me. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Dragon Slayer Roberto, there we go. Yeah, don't forget the bird. Don't forget the bird. He doesn't play around about birds either. In the quote of the rock, just bring it. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. 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 If you only can talk to me. Not your Obama snow. Phone's right here. Sunil. What am I supposed to respond to? Boeing and McDonnell Douglas merged after the Boeing started going downhill. Hey, what's up, Greenie? How you doing? Welcome in. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Do-do. Ruh-roh. Just let a bug in. You can talk to me. You can talk to me. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Greenie, right now, doing more. Didn't expect you to be on this time of day. What up, Minerva? The one and only Hippocrates. Doing a little. In reality, Greenie, the self. That is the honest answer here. I'm trying to set up my what I'm realizing what I need is structure and routine. So I'm trying to organize my day as such. And who better to emulate than the one and only Michael Tyson. So I'm using his intense discipline routine set out by the one and only Customato, which involved, so anyways, modifying it to my own goals, but utilizing that structure and intensity to kind of inspire me to, get after my own dreams, because Mike Tyson's one of my great heroes here. So if you guys want to hear it, I'll share what Tyson used to do. He would wake up 4 a.m., do a quick little stretch, then he would jog for 3 to 5 miles. 5:30 to 6 a.m., he'd get back home, take a shower, and then he'd go back to sleep. He'd wake back up 10 a.m., he'd have a carb-heavy breakfast to fuel his day, usually including about typically like oatmeal and some fruit juice. By noon, 12 p.m., he was back in for his first training session, and he would do about 10 to 12 rounds of sparring. So if you look at that, he's basically doing the hard stuff first. You know what I mean? Tackle the hardest stuff right away. 2 p.m. he would have a protein rich lunch. 3 p.m. he's back at the gym and he's doing ring work. He's doing technical training, so like mitts, bag work, etc. And then he would do 1 hour of stationary bike. So stationary bike's important because the stationary bike allows the body to recover. So it's basically active recovery here. Let me mark that down. Active recovery. 5 p.m. he's doing his calisthenics marathon. So this guy is just living at the gym here. Whether or not he's bringing the food with him or going anywhere to eat doesn't really matter. Point is, it's just very structured. 5 p.m. he's doing his calisthenics marathon, which is 2,000 squats, 2,000 sit-ups, 500 dips, 500 push-ups, 500 weighted shrugs, 10 minutes of neck bridges. Now again, we're studying the structure so we can implement it to our own goals. So, because even Tyson said he destroyed his neck doing those neck bridges. That might have even been how he broke his back. He had a spinal injury, and that one famous quote where he goes, "I broke my back. My back is broken." You're what? Spinal. um, 7 p.m. he has a protein-rich dinner followed by a wind down. So they don't specify what the wind down means, but I've also heard that he would do again the stationary bike, which again active recovery. So that could be whatever. 8:30 p.m. Or later, he's doing film study. So he's watching classic fights, learning the psychology and the philosophy of these champion boxers. 9 to 10 p.m. he's back to sleep. So he's getting roughly 6 to 7 hours straight sleep from 9, 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. So the hard structure here is that 4 a.m. wake up call. When he falls asleep is kind of on him, but he's got to wake up at 4 a.m. So now let's look at another writer who implemented a similar kind of game plan, which was Ernest Hemingway. Ernest Hemingway, I believe, would start writing at 6 a.m. every day without. You're very good at your technical and your heavy, which I see you do. Mainly clear your head is just something to do, but ultimately, importantly, supplementary to your routine. You're very good at your technical and your heavy, which I see you do to mainly clear your head. It's just something you do, but ultimately, importantly, supplement. I'm sorry, Minerva. I'm having a hard time deciphering your message here. You're very good at your technical and your heavy, which I see you do mainly clear your head, which is something you do, but ultimately, importantly, supplementary to your routine. I might need you to decipher that for me. I'm trying to understand you here, but I think you're onto something because, again, I would love to. Your heavy work, gotcha. Do saying your teaks help your routine. The way I can recover faster, unfortunately, patience is something yet to master. Patience is a virtue, like working the yard, sweeping, mundane tasks. Yeah, so exactly. So, yeah, like I don't have anyone else to do anything for me, so all the things have to get done. So how I'm kind of spacing things out is, during the afternoon or day, that's when I have to go out. I have to make money. I have to do chores. I have to, go to school, teach, whatever it might be. You know what I mean? So what I'm kind of looking at, like obviously, we'll say I'll supplement my marathon calisthenics for a little bit longer stretch. Because again, I'm not trying to be Mike Tyson here. I'm not trying to do his workouts or anything like that. Just looking at the structure and then adapt it to that. Because like yeah, in a few hours here, we're gonna go do some yard work. So, what are the things you have to do daily? And this could also be spaced out on a weekly basis. You know what I mean? So what are the things everyone has to do daily? You got to hit your chores, you know, cleaning, cooking, etc., etc. Um, bathing, brush your teeth, all that stuff. All this stuff takes time and energy, so it's important to factor it in. You know what I mean? Because otherwise it kind of, it becomes secondary. I wake up, I brush my teeth immediately. You know what I mean? I don't really think about it. It's not really something you need to necessarily write down, but when you're really studying the whole system here, uh, as long as it's structured is good. Yeah, well, see, that's where I'm. That's my biggest thing. Is what I've been looking at is, um, one, what are my goals? I feel like I'm pretty locked in on my goals. If anything, I have too many goals, so it's factoring that in to not get overwhelmed. Like, um, I just always think if you're trying to do too many things, you can get kind of lost in the desert and dry up from the heat. So it's at least for me, I find a lot of value in that singular focus. So how can we focus everything into one single system that works around itself? And so again, my goal is life goal is to Mr. Miyagi typing shit. There we go. Exactly. This is Mr. Miyagi side. How was that movie night with Dad? We watched the movie Fletch. Fletch with Chevy Chase, which was really nice. It was awesome. I think my dad could tell I was feeling kind of bummed that night, but it was really good. Feeling a lot better now. I've been writing like a lot of poetry lately, which is kind of nice. So one of my main goals that I don't really share with people is I love to write. I want to write, but it's one of those self-loathing type of dreams because in my heart of hearts I feel like no one will end up reading my writing. So again, that's why I love having a platform like this because I can just literally read my writing to you guys. I can post a short reading my writing. There's different methods these days outside of the printed word. You have blogs, you have again, you can make short videos with the writing. So there's so many ways to get it out there, so you don't want to get all hung up on the negativity. If anything, I'm looking more at studying the mind because everything starts in the thoughts. So if you can learn how to control your thoughts, you can learn how to control your life. You can control your actions. You can control at least what you do. Obviously, whatever is outside of your control is really none of your concern because why you know what I mean. You can plan accordingly for whatever, but all you can really control is your own actions. Am I right or am I right, folks? School, my math was good, but my English is terrible. Now I'm totally poor on that. Yeah, so school has always been, an area where I love it, but it's, I've always struggled despite, and that's why I got into teaching, to be honest, which is always funny that it's like I struggled in school and yet I teach. But that's why I teach is because I want to help others learn from my mistakes. You know what I mean? And I genuinely love school. I love being in an area of like-minded people who are all trying to work towards their goals. You know. I think the birds outside agree. And Roberto's back. Exactly. We all love Roberto. So let me pull up Ernest Hemingway's daily routine. All right. So again, you have to avoid burnout. So what did the great Ernest Hemingway do? Let's look at that. Again, what I'm after right now is strict discipline because nobody's gonna make this happen except for me. So it's on me to be my own coach. So I can coach others and give people guidance or whatever, but it seems almost meaningless unless I'm able to follow it myself. So I got to be my own kind of taskmaster here. I got to be cracking the whip on myself because that's I would say is my one of my greatest flaws is how easily distracted I am. You know what I mean? And again, that's just how my brain is. Um, so I would say that's also one of my greatest strengths is how my brain operates too. So it goes hand in hand. So now it's just learning how to guide that. You know what I mean? That's why I always say I have to keep blinders on here. So let's look at Hemingway. He did a strict dawn to noon writing routine. So he would post up and write from dawn to noon. So he woke up first light, that's 5:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. One of my biggest things is say issues is that typically I will unless I have to work out hard enough, avoid the caffeine late at night because I'm a complete insomniac, so I will stay up until first light. And some people avoid this. We could look at Prince as a complete opposite. I don't think Prince went to bed until about 5 a.m. or something, somewhere around that. So he was in the studio all night, just recording music and making music because that was a great path for him. So, um, if we're looking at creativity, it's learning how to access the hypnagogic mindset. So that moment, that bridge right between waking life and dream state. So it's learning how to snatch things out of that other realm and bring it back to reality. Because for me, that's what I love about writing. It's like I'm not really coming up with anything. I'm just a big dumb monkey. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't have enough smart thoughts in my head. But what I do have is a powerful imagination and belief in the access that I continuously seem to have. So that's why I'm kind of viewing this typing session more as I have to get there first. You kind of have to take yourself there, but there is this cosmic river of creativity, and we all have access to it. But it's how do you get to the banks of that river, and then you got to figure out how to be a successful fisherman. So you're pulling these ideas out of this river, you know, and yeah. So that's why again it's about showing up. Like fuck inspiration. It's about showing up and being disciplined to show up even when you don't want to. Cuz how I always view and why I love going live is that being live gives me a very firm like okay, we're here, we're working with you guys. We have you guys help keep me honest, and whether or not anyone's even watching, you know what I mean. Um, it just gives me real time data on what did I do. I can sit here and look like even today we got a lot of good writing down, and now we've kind of taken a little bit of a break from the writing, but we're still doing some good stuff here because as much as I like typing, there's nothing more powerful than pen on paper. So let's see. So writing and editing. So what did he do? So woke up early. Hemingway would wake up early every day, regardless of how much he had to drink the night before. He wrote early to avoid distractions and take advantage of the cool, quiet morning air. Okay, so doesn't matter what time you go to bed, doesn't matter any of that kind of stuff. Crack of dawn, you write and you edit. Okay? Simple. He wrote standing up. Oh, that's very interesting. Did not know that. He wrote standing up. He said resting on a chest high bookshelf because he believed sitting made a writer prose lazy and fat with words. Okay. So that is very interesting. I like that. Editing progress. Before moving to fresh material, he would always read and rewrite what he had written the previous day to maintain the momentum and quality of his work. So, for moving forward with he would always edit what he wrote the day before to maintain the momentum and quality of his work. Good stuff. I like that. Strategic stopping. Hemingway's primary goal was to stop writing when he still had creative energy and knew that was going to happen next. He cracked his word count, often aiming for 500 to 1,000 words a day. So I think we have far surpassed that. Um, but that doesn't mean we have quality. So again, this is Hemingway we're talking about. So uh, there's one thing to just type, there's another thing to actually transcribe words of value. He typically wrapped up his writing by noon. He described the feeling after as being empty and at the same time never empty. Mental state of satisfaction similar to the aftermath of lovemaking. I like that. Writing is like lovemaking. Outdoors pursuits. His afternoons were reserved for intense physical activity and hobbies. Depending on where he lived, he would spend his time deep sea fishing, big game hunting, or attending bullfights. So, so again, it's important to get out and put yourself in the world, not just be trapped in your own head. Unwinding. He spent his nights reading manuscripts, catching up on correspondence, or relaxing with friends and family. Early to bed. Because his mornings were sacred, he retired to bed early to ensure he was fully rested for the following dawn session. I miss a few things. Me too, fella. I'm easily distracted, but like you, my own worst critic, which isn't always a bad thing. Yeah, Minerva, exactly. Like people always like to think. I'd say it only becomes a bad thing when you allow the negative self talk to become like monkey chatter. You know what I mean? It's just this like I remember when I turned 18, 19. I legit thought I was losing my mind. I thought I was going schizophrenic. I didn't know what was going on because it's like I felt like I had an entire like Greek amphitheater of voices of people just talking, 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 talking. And then now I know that that is just common for ADHD is you have this chatter. So it's kind of like, you got all these butterflies flying around, but it's like, how do we get them flying in formation? You know, and what I've also learned about the mind is that the mind is basically the supercomputer, and it'll run whatever apps, whatever programs you want it to run. But the same way with your phone, you got to sit there and close the apps every now and then, and kind of just reset and focus. Otherwise, you start burning up. Um, and so anyways, yeah, I find the self critique is one of the more powerful things we have in life, and again, that's why having this film is powerful too, because it keeps things 100% honest. Can't hide anything. It's all recorded. Um, so again, not I'm not opposed to self critique, but it has to be balanced with self love and appreciation, and um, you have that because again, but at the same time, some of the most successful people in life are some of the most miserable. So it kind of goes hand in hand. So you got to kind of find it like where on the gradient do you want to be such that you don't burn up and freaking just head explode. Which is what I tend to lean towards, which is the overthinking. So for me, it's definitely about guarding my peace, guarding my sanity, not allowing others to kind of steal my time and stuff. And again, it's very selfish, but that's the only way you're gonna make time for your goals to actually happen. So again, you have to kind of set aside time things, and always keep in mind what is truly valuable. You know what I mean? So it's like for me, time with my father, time with family is invaluable. And looking back on life, that's what I will kind of hold the most sacred. So I'll never. So that's like the other night when my dad wanted to watch a movie. It's like, sorry guys, we're turning off the stream. Pops wants to go watch Fletch. You know what I mean? Um, not that we're gonna do that with anyone and everyone. Like my buddy wants me to go drive 2 hours to go visit him right now, which I want to go visit him, but um, you know, I'm just kind of locked in right now. So let's see. Your ability to relate to the material at hand, Joku, will pull you far in life. Minerva, you're the best, man. I appreciate you guys. I believe Thomas Edison had this unique trick where he would hold on to a ball, bearing his mind as he wandered, and he would fall asleep. His muscles and his arms would relax. Exactly. Salvador Dali did the exact same with the key and a metal pan. So Dali is a great inspiration of mine, where um, he would only sleep for like a fraction of a second because he felt that that was enough in order to then draw that inspiration. So one thing I love doing is that's why for me writing first thing in the morning is important, because the moment I wake up, there's that window into the dreams you just had the night before, and I have very vivid dreams, and so I try and sit here and transcribe them. And that's why again, I'm not really viewing creativity as anything that I'm creating. I'm merely a reporter. It's like, it may sound crazy, but it's like I'm just reporting the things that I see, and only I can see it. So it's almost like on me to bring that into the world. You know, it's the same thing with music. That's why. And in fact, I should work on the piece. But there's certain pieces of music that I love, where like there's this one very like interpretive type art piece that was one of the better pieces I've performed, because how I view the song, nobody else could possibly see it how I see it. So it's on me to then deliver that to the audience, deliver that to the people, such that they can kind of have a bridge to that other world that I saw myself. You know what I mean? I see people are frantically unliking the video, so I don't know if I offended anyone, but whatever. Don't matter. What's up, Alan? Um, right? Exactly. Exactly, Minerva. Roberto's on it. Um, Selfishness is tied to self-respect. The whole world is selfish. Exactly, Minerva. Yeah, that's I think one of the biggest things for ADHD mind is learning the power of no, learning the power of my time is sacred, because otherwise it's the people pleasing. You want everyone to you know you don't want people, you want everyone to like you or whatever, but that's you get pulled in every direction. Uh, right? Can't really copy the techniques that create my dreams. Mostly end up with me dead. Yeah, well, honestly, I have mostly nightmares. Like last night, similar kind of thing. It's like they weren't necessarily happy dreams, but still write them down. You know, still study them, because I think until you study what the subconscious is trying to tell you, you're not going to really be able to grow. One thing that's funny about my dreams is that my martial arts training translates to my dreams, to where it's like I frequently have dreams about fighting, and yet I never lose a fight in my dreams. Like, the worst I have is like large groups of people chasing after me or trying to jump me. But even then, it's always a fight. It's not like I'm like, I mean, I guess I've run sometimes. You have to be pragmatic. So there's definitely like the you're being chased type dreams. But usually my night, I've been in a lot of car accidents, which is why like I think 4 or 5 pretty severe car accidents, which is why I only recently slept in a bed. And you can hear it in my neck. My neck and my back are just jacked up. And that's also from years of wrestling, years of hard training. So they both kind of go hand in hand. But really, it was the car accidents that kind of messed me up, and not properly doing the physical therapy necessary in order to recover my body. You know what I mean? So I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah. Anyway, so a lot of times my nightmares are literally just me getting in a mild fender bender. Like the nightmares I have are literally, it's just like I'm driving, and like I stop, I hit the brakes, but I kind of like hydroplane for a second, and then I'll lightly bump the car in front of me, and you're just like, fuck. It's like those are the nightmares I have. So last night was actually a legit nightmare. Like I remember I had like it was just like people trying to like break into my house, and I was having to fight them off, and my dad was there, and I remember he had like it was like a snub nose revolver. But I was like going out. He kept trying to be like, "Don't go outside," and I was like going outside and yelling at people and threatening them with the stick. Uh, Dork, dude. It's so funny what people hate on. Um, People compartmentalize things when they think. Hell yeah, fun, cool. I never quite understood compartmentalization. I remember I was studying to be a paramedic when I was younger, and then that was what they tried to tell me, was you have to learn how to compartmentalize. And then she starts telling us about some experience she had where she was at a car accident, and she had to like go like 50 feet in order to retrieve this guy's foot, and then put it into a Ziploc bag with ice, or on ice or whatever. And then that was her whole compartmentalization talk. And I was like, what the hell? I don't know if I'm cut out for this. Uh, Gets annoying when you're going through a dream. I know those ones. I usually get shot. It doesn't hurt. Um, Gets mad annoying when you're going through a dream run and dodging shit by the skin of your teeth, only met with explosions. I usually have the dreams where I get like launched from a catapult, and then it's that feeling of falling, and then bam, slam into something. Fighting dreams, dude. All my fighting dreams, my arm in elastic bands, tension holding the back. Oh, that's the worst. See, I always have like, I always like utilize wrestling. Like it's always like submission fighting, like trying to get the other person to quit, and then the other person in the dream is always just like, "Fuck you," and I'm just like, "Dude, I don't fucking stop, man. Fucking stop." It's like one of those type of dreams, And the guy's like, no, fuck you, fuck you. It's like, it's just, I don't know. I just think it's funny. It's like I have fighting dreams all the time. Um, I remember that was always my nightmare when I was competing, though. My nightmare was being held against the cage with your head pushed up against the cage such that your neck is kind of out of whack so you can't really bridge out. And it's like you're trying to, you're basically getting khabibed. So it's like you're trapped up against the cage and someone's just fucking dropping elbows on you and just slicing you to bits and knocking you out and then waking you back up with more strikes and then knocking you out again. Um, that was always that wasn't even like a nightmare. That was just like how I viewed fighting. That was always like, what's the worst case scenario? This, you know. Um, it's been an issue for me and people waking me. Usually, I wake up swinging if I get bad. My deaths and dreams are like random Minecraft deaths. That's funny. What's up, Cameron Simpson? What happened? What the hell's happening here? Let's see. All right, all right. If you're lonely, you can talk to me. Guys, I'm out for a while. Take care. Appreciate you, Minerva. You're awesome, dude. See you soon. All right, I'll be right back. That's a perfect chance to take a quick breather. Gotta go pee. Do the things with the stuff. can say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time. Brother, that's awesome. Good for you. That sounds like an incredible job. Get you outdoor. I think I remember you talking about that too. So has that been one of your dreams for a while? Regardless, congrats, because that's really cool, man. Right? You never know when opportunity will come knocking, dude. That's great. Congrats. Proud of you, my boy. Never stop chasing the dream. They're your dreams for a reason. Damn, how far are you flying? That's really cool. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to say anything, but that's really cool. I did to you what I always hate when people do to me. Like I even had a viewer the other night who's like a total homie, but I was like et tu brute because it's like I'm like people always ask me where do you live? I'm like Paris, and then she goes, well, given by the way the sun is setting right now, I'm guessing it's this time, and she guessed almost exactly the right time, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You just pinpointed me on the map. What the fuck? But I guess that's the nature of streaming too. That's why a lot of streamers cover their windows because they don't even want people to know what time of day it is. I mean, I believe it is just the two of us because the second viewer is me. I'm sitting here viewing it and reading that. So, um, whether you want to, no pressure at all, but it's like if you ever want to share stuff that you don't feel you can always write it. Be like, I'm gonna write it and delete it, and then I'll just look at it so that you can, you know, delete it. No, Jaden, I'm hyper paranoid. You know what I mean? It's like I've heard too many stories of streamers where they get doxxed and then they end up having to move and all this kind of stuff, and it's like this is my sanctuary. I don't want it to be, you know, threatened, you know. And if anyone does try to threaten it, just know that I have a shotgun with your name on it, and I live in an area where that is fully acceptable. So not threatening, but you know, this is we're talking about breaking and entering right now. Shoot first, ask questions later. I'd actually probably go after someone with my katana before I pulled out a gun. Be far more exciting. But I doubt you could have that as an excuse on the old police report. Man attacks intruder with katana. Oh wow, that's awesome. Remote island. That's really cool. You've used it on someone, or you've used katanas. Because using it on someone is a whole other level. I've accidentally sliced my hand open. That was horrible. I'm looking for a specific photo, but I can't find it. Hmm. Well. Oh well. What's up, Sam? Oh, jeez. That's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that. It's a tragic story right there. Yeah, man. That's definitely something. Yeah, I don't have any answers to that one. That's a traumatic experience right there. Sometimes facing the thing that traumatizes us most is the way through it, but depends on the degree. You know, I find that's why I find writing to be such a powerful tool in that regard. All right, let's get back to this. What up, Synth? How you doing? Thank God we got rid of that Sam guy. Jeez. All right, one more minute, and I'm gonna go grab a quick coffee. How long's this stream been going? Damn. Pops is getting after it earlier today. Yeah, he's got too much of that salty, you know what. Alright, guys. We'll probably take a break here in a few. Reset. I'm gonna do probably do another one of these evening workout streams because they seem to be hitting. I'm gonna write out some of the stuff we've been doing though. Don't worry, Synth. I won't leave you. I mean, I could always bring the thing outside. It's just the spot in the yard where I'm going to do some yard work or work. I don't think has cell phone service or Wi-Fi connection. That's the only issue there. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, Jaden. Like I don't want to say I wish they weren't so. I'm so thankful that they're so successful. But yeah, the numbers don't lie, man. It's like people seem to like no one watches me work out during the day. Let's be real. No one ever watches when it's daylight. But as soon as it's nighttime, people just flood to the streams because I don't know what it is, but they're probably just like, "What the hell is this?" You know. So I think it's just that little bit of spectacle, like what is happening right now. And so you know, is what it is. Gotta take track of what's working. Like even this stream, I had like 26 people watching at the very beginning. A lot of people seem to be kind of like not happy with this stream. Like I'm getting a lot of people unliking it and or disliking it, liking it, giving a thumbs up, and then quickly taking away the thumbs up. Like I got a lot of yeah, I got another dislike here. So yeah, people are trying to tell me they don't like this content, but at the same time, it is what it is. So I don't know if those dislikes actually hurt the channel or not. Who knows? What's IG? I guess. I guess the people have specific preferences. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, whatever. I'm guessing one of those dislikes was that Sam guy. So, I don't really give shit what that guy thinks about. Right? My guess is they don't actually read there. It's just fish with keyboards, kind of like that old Twitch thing where a goldfish beat Pokemon. Yeah, you should. That'd be awesome. We'll love to see those things. Don't worry about it, Aaron. Yes! Oh, jeez. That's crazy. The world is going through some stuff. Yeah, Aaron, get over it. Why don't you just go put on a thong and dance with a panda? Like, why are you worrying about what I'm wearing? That's a you problem. Oh, damn. Yeah, I gotta go look into that. What's up, Alfonso? How you doing? Uncle Jay in the house. Aaron, you seem genuinely concerned by this, and it makes me so happy. Well, I hope things work out for you, Aaron. The struggle is real, my dude. Nah, I'm gonna keep it on just for you. You really shouldn't have. That's a thought you can keep to yourself. Not every thought needs to be shared. And just know, now that you mentioned it, it ain't coming off. Look at it. Look at it, Aaron. Look at it. Look at it, Aaron. Look at it. Do you see what you've done? Do you see what you've done, Aaron? You fucking pumpkin eater. Aaron, I accept your resignation, and all I can say is, look at it, Aaron! Look at it! You pumpkin eater! Bro, Aaron's got some severe issues. I hope nothing for the best for that guy. He's seriously struggling. Oh no, Jaden, I'm sorry to hear that. That is no fun. That's terrible. That's terrible. She has to live in that environment. What up, Zach? Yeah, that's a scary thought. All right, guys. Be right back. Gonna make a quick coffee. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Roberto, talking to you. Talking to you, Jaden. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta go chop up some branches right quick, but I will be back here shortly. Talk amongst yourselves. Bum bum bum. We got Andrew and Jaden. Jump scare! Because his name is Aaron and he came to say, I don't like your hat, and you are something around to say. Happy birthday, Andrew. We love you. Andrew, happy birthday. Andrew, don't forget it's your birthday. Don't forget to celebrate such a wondrous day. His name is Aaron. Aaron Murphy, the hairy little beach. Aaron, oh Aaron. Why are you such a hairy little beach? Aaron Murphy. Once upon a time, not long ago, his name was Aaron and he was a hoe. Oh, Aaron. I said Aaron.
girl not long ago. His name was Erin and he was a hoe. Erin Murphy, the little bitty bitch. Oh, Erin, why do you do it like this? Oh, Erin. Nobody likes you, Erin. You smell like cheese, Erin. Erin, shower, won't you please? Oh, Erin. Why must you taint us all with your presence, Erin? Can you do some crispy guitar vibratos? Yes. Yes, we can. Uncle's got you.
Roberto, no! Hello! How you doing, Jamizetto?
Hello.
Jamizetto. 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 Hello, you. Jamie. Jamizetto. I love you. Chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang, I love you. Oh, chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang. We love you too. What do you think of the clicky clack of this one? It's Roberto. It's Joe Mizetto. Hello, Jomi. Joe Mizetto. Jomi's the freaking guy, am I right, folks? Alright. We need to shower because we just did yard work. Ooh, bang bang, bang bang, I love you. Ooh, chitta bang bang, chitta bang bang, love me too. Ooh, chitta bang bang, chitta bang bang, I love you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dee-da-dum. Da-da-dee-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Ba-ba-dee-da-ba-dum-dum-dum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There are places I remember all alive. La 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 la. La 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 la. There are places I remember all my life, though some have changed. Squat time! 3, 4, hey, 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 9, hey, hey. La 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 la. Oh, Roberto. Roberto, why you gotta be like that, Roberto? That's your Obama snow. That is super uncool. 10 more squats. Ha! Hoo! 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 Hey! Ho! Hey! Hey! 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do the thing. Come on, folks. Everybody get up. It's time to jam now. We got a real thing going. It's welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance to a dance. It's the Space Jam. Alright. Wave your hands in the air if you feel fine. We're going to take it into the overtimes. Welcome to the Space Jam. Come on, guys. It's your chance. Do your dance. Space Jam. 10 more squats. 10 more squats, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Good job, folks. Keep working with me. Keep working with me. Yeah, the guitar was streaming. Guitar was running my stream here. Get the guitar more front and center here. Oh yeah, come on. Keep it going, folks. Flies buzzing in. Alright. 10 more squats, guys. 10 more squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roberto, no! Right when we're trying to get motivated. Roberto strikes. He strikes when you least expect it. Come on, Roberto. All right, folks. Bro's on something. I need it. Arcalodon. Yes, Arcalodon's definitely the answer. La 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 la. La 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 la. There are places that I remember out of my life. All right, 10 more squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go, folks. Come on. Max caliber. King draw. Using a king draw. That's actually a pretty good dragon there. Pretty good dragon you got there. I support your decision. This guy knows. Getting the ball over here. Articuno is flying in ice. Articuno's neutral to ice? I thought because it was flying it still took heavy damage. are the places that I remember all my life. It's something changes. Alright, guys, you know what time it is. It's salad time! It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Have you guys heard about the word? In fact, the word is none other than the bird. Because the bird is the word. You hear me? Justin! Yeah. No, this one I actually got from the thrift store for like $10. It's salad time, you guys. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that. You guys are seeing the grand mixing of the salad. You gotta get that salad all mixed up. Mix up the salad. Don't toss cheese all over the place. Oh damn. Whew. This is a vital part of studying, guys. You must replenish your brain with salad. There's no finer truth in life than the importance of salad. The best part of waking up is salad in your cup. Cup of salad. How many pages we got on there? All right. Guys, we hit 7,708 words in today's writing session. That is quite a bit. That can't be right. Oh, that's from yesterday, too. All right, this is 2 days of writing. We had almost 8,000 words. Whether or not they're all words worth reading is another question, but we got it all on paper. Check this out. This is all from the past 2 days of writing. Look at that. That's a lot of writing, folks. Greedy, it's salad time. I know, I need some protein in here. Need some chicken or something. We have some feta cheese, a little bit of Parmesan, some sesame seeds, and some sunflower seeds. So, I would definitely prefer some more protein right now, but I just was working with what I got. It was like the tail end. I used the very butt end of my onion and bell peppers. TMI, Andrew. TMI. How's your day going, Greenie? Ooh, this is hot. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll slowly figure out the proper way of titling this stream because it's definitely not ASMR at this point. little belly roll. I'm tired from physical therapy. Oh, how's your leg feeling? That's good that you're doing physical therapy, though. Did insurance cover it, or did you get anything out of the fact someone? Did you get hit by a car? My little belly roll is bothering me on screen, but I'm just gonna embrace it. Self-love, am I right, guys? This is the reminder that I was about 70 pounds heavier not too long ago, so is what it is. Knocking out this Uh-oh. 5-second roll. 5-second roll. Sesame. Roberto, no, not Roberto. Oh man, Roberto. Whew. Put hot red peppers in the salad. And it is spicy. Oh yeah. My God, that's good. Salad complete. Big old bowl of salad. Look at my belly button. Look at my belly button. Isn't it a belly and a button of a belly? Is that the Psy-Cat? Is that the one and only legendary Psy-Cat? Who's a cat who's also psychic? Hold on. Is that the legendary Psy-Cat? Enough with the belly button riffs, guys. I'm sick of these belly buttons and riffing on the belly button. Greenie. I think I'm gonna go for a drive in a little bit. I'm gonna do these dishes. Do a little cleaning here. Hold on. Gonna do some of these dishes because I haven't done the dishes. We gotta do the dishes. Can't do the dishes. Oh yeah. Psy-Cat. Loved it, the Psy-Cat. We all love Psy-Cat. And Roberto. How can we forget Roberto here? Psy-Cat, it was funny earlier. We had this one viewer. His name was Aaron the Bitch. He could not get over the fact that I was wearing a beanie. He was like, I need you to take that off. And I was like, I need you to go fuck yourself. Too much talking on Cleary and no beanie. Dude, you better back it up. I know, right? You're going to take our ball and go home. I was reading about the YouTube algorithms earlier. The algorithmic nature of the YouTubes. And that's why I decided to do this one as an ASMR stream, even though this is totally ASMR. But I think you and Jaden gave me that idea yesterday. So I was like, let's try that. Give it a shot, why not? It actually got me, I had like 26 to 36 viewers at the beginning of the stream. So I definitely think it taps into a market. But Psycat, it was funny. So over the course of yesterday and today, I wrote 7,708 words. So again, not necessarily like quality, but quantity. I think we hit a freaking, that's a lot. So I think it's also the factor of I'm filming and I'm saying typing SMR gets me into that flow state where I just keep typing and keep typing and keep typing. So I definitely want to keep doing these morning typing streams. So how I'm thinking I'm going to start setting up my streaming is obviously I can't do everything I want to do every single day because it's kind of impossible, right? As much as I really want to, it's just how it works out, you know? Right? I was surprised, but good old Google word count gives you a word count there. So anyways, what I think I'm going to do is morning is kind of like work stream, focus stream, reflection. So I'm kind of do some journaling. I'd like to incorporate some piano in the morning, so maybe get that going too. The afternoons, because I'm going to have to, like even right now I'm doing the dishes, but I've got you guys with me. So it's like if I'm here, I'll keep you guys with me. But, you know, I've got school coming up, I've got work, which I've kind of had the, like, month off because of reasons. So hopefully I'll be going back to work tomorrow, we'll see. So that would be, like, afternoons, I got to go to work, basically. And let's see, what else? Evenings is obviously the evenings is whatchamacallit, the workout streams seem to be what hits. So I get the most watch time from those evening workout streams. So I'm figuring, hey, we might as well capitalize on that. And I kind of want to get back to the sleep stream thing. I'm conflicted because when I do the sleep stream, YouTube just does not recommend me anymore. I get you guys, which is awesome, but we don't get a lot of new viewers. But also, it makes sense because they'd be tuning in going like, what the shit is this? But I don't get a lot of new viewers for like the next day and a half. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I think I get like down marked in the algorithm. Whereas like I kind of took yesterday off, and then so today when I went live, I immediately got fed 36 new viewers, and they were just kind of hanging out for a minute until they all tuned out. So again, the study work stream, I was getting a lot of hate. A lot of people just hated that I was doing it. They're coming in and being like, "This is the worst shit I've ever seen. What is this?" You know, which is kind of funny because it's like I'm just a dude typing, and you're gonna come in here and get angry about that. Like, that's kind of funny. So the thing is with me and negativity,
negativity fuels me in the sense of I have this fuck you attitude where if you tell me not to do something, I'm going to do the exact opposite. You know, I'm going to absolutely do it. If you tell me you hate me typing, it only encourages me to do more typing stream. People write instead of swiping past. They writing stream boring. Yeah, I know exactly. No, I get a lot of haters, but it's all part of the process. Like the beanie guy was funny. It was just like, what? You're seriously gonna concern yourself with me wearing a hat? Like he seemed genuinely distraught about it. Like he was like, I just don't understand. Is this a fashion statement? It's really bothering me. Like I'm really struggling with this. And then he'd like leave and come back. He's like, how are you still wearing it? I'm like, dude, you gotta really fucking think about getting a hobby or something, because this is kind of getting out of line here. You are a disturbed individual. I was saying, tell me what to do something, only makes me want to do it even more. I know, right, Greenie? It's like, yeah. So, like, I love doing those sleep streams because it's like I wake up to just messages from you guys, which makes me very happy. And again, it's like 20 to 30 automatic watch hours while I sleep. So how can you go wrong with that? That's crazy. That's some solid numberage. So one thing I'm kind of considering doing right now is I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I want some form of reflective surface. Like a mirror is cool, but a mirror is very exact to where a mirror might trigger copyright strike. So I don't know if that's the case or not. But basically, what am I trying to say? I kind of want to do some like let's watch UFC, let's talk fighting type streams. And what I've seen some people do is they have a mirror. They either have a mirror or they do it in front of a dark window, such that there's kind of a somewhat blurry reflection of whatever you're watching on the screen. And so if I did that with UFC though, I run a hard chance of a like very intense copyright strike, because again, UFC does not play around with their content. So I don't really want to mess with that, you know. But I do kind of want to go to like Ross or something and get a mirror, such that I can do because what some people do with like let's say Fortnite, the camera pointed at him like this, and then behind me would be a mirror, and then the mirror would be showing what's on the screen. So if you position it right, you get kind of best of both worlds. You get the vertical stream, but you also get yourself on stream, which is what people seem to want. You know, even though the PlayStation has the camera, nobody actually tunes into the PlayStation. Well, actually, you guys have been tuning into the PlayStation stream, so that is kind of nice. So we could do the dual stream, but not exactly. A strike is a strike. Get over test run it. Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm so close to partnership. I just don't really want to risk it, you know. And that's what people ask me to do all the time. They go, just show us the screen. Like, put a mirror up to the screen. We want to see the screen. But it's like, brother, you're not the one who's been grinding this channel out since 2013. Dude, I've been posting since 2013. I was looking up the numbers last night. I was chilling with a friend and showing all the analytics, and it just kind of blew my mind at how long we've been at this, you know? So, gotta respect the hustle. I scrolled, saw a guy laying on a skateboard. He has 181 likes. Dude, it's crazy. Like I don't get. It's like the workout streams lately. I've been getting like 50 likes on those, which to me is unheard of. That's crazy numbers. So I kind of want to keep at it. Did I miss Justin? Where's Justin? Hey, Justin. If Justin's here, what's up, Justin? I might not have all the... I probably don't have live... Let me change the settings here. Always just top messages. There's Justin. He's topless. Exactly. Subscribe to my... No. Click the link. It's hot. I did yard work. And took a shower, and I've been hot ever since.
It's getting hot in here. So show us your tits. I am getting so hot that I'm going to show my tits off.
Don't click the link. Don't click the link. You'll see nothing but zoomed in pictures of my ass. Look at it. Look at it. The absolute worst. The absolute only solo fans you'll ever see. Andrew, don't click the link. Don't click it. Andrew's like, what link? Hold on. Let's talk about this, fellas. So, Psycat, what I was considering doing, because again, I'm obviously no longer typing, so this is now ceases to be a ASMR typing keyboard stream. So some people might tune in and be like, what the shit? He's doing dishes with his titties out? What is this crap? I didn't sign up for this. Come on. What's the deal with that? So what I see a lot of the YouTubers do is they literally just go live and they don't put any title on it. They just click live and it would just be Joku is live, you know. But what's nice about that is now suddenly I'm free to do whatever the hell I want, and people tuning in are just gonna be like, "What is this?" And in the past, the Joku is live streams actually do pretty well. Usually, I do them by accident. Like what's funny is like when I do a guitar stream, or if I do a guitar stream, people tune in and they just go, "This guy sucks. This guy sucks at guitar. This is crap." But if I don't title it a guitar stream and I just play guitar, people tune in and they go, "All right, guitar!" Like they're excited to see a guitar. It's weird. It's weird. You know what I mean? So, but guitarists are haters. You know what I mean? And guitar is a very finite group of people who, one, even play guitar, and then two, are even like interested in guitar. And as me and my dad talk about, it's like I'll see videos of Jeff Beck or, you know, Eric Clapton online, and I still just scroll through it. You know, I'll listen to a couple seconds, go next, and those are like the greatest who have ever done it. So that's why, again, I think the fitness streams work, because the fitness streams are universal. Most people are looking to get in better shape or better health or whatever. You know what I mean? That's how I found you. I was like, who is this joker? Oh, he's a good personality and interacts with the chat, so I stuck around. Yeah, thank you. So again, that's something that I realize is important too. Like, people want you to interact with the chat. So what I love about these morning streams is, like, again, almost 8,000 words of typing. That's a lot. I don't typically churn out that much. So clearly it's a benefit for me. So I thank you guys for tuning in for that. But I don't interact with the chat as much as I probably should. So you're losing a lot of potential people. So again, whereas I think that's why the nighttime workout streams work, is that people kind of tune in and they, usually it's like no one's here while I'm working out. And if they are here when I'm working out, they're usually just trolls being like, look at this guy thinks he's freaking Karate Kid. What is this shit? This guy would never win a fight with this. I challenge you to a fight. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's mostly trolls. Actually, we mostly get trolls in those streams regardless. But usually it's, you know, the end of the night where I'm kind of sitting in front of the camera reading the chat. That's where the stream starts to explode. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, a lot of people just want that interaction. They want the streamer to sit there, look at the camera, and read their chat. But I'm not gonna lie, dude, it's exhausting after a certain point. You're just sitting there, curled up in one spot. I'm usually outside, so it's freaking cold. I got sick like twice now because of doing it. Because I just wasn't letting I'm still like recovering. You can hear my voice, I'm a runny nose. And then the next day, my voice is just shot. And the reason I'm doing these morning work streams and productivity streams is that, you know, I'm getting a lot done. And I feel like every day now I'm progressing in my life. Which is invaluable, you know? So, for me, I kind of just have to keep doing this because, you know, if I just show up and do these work streams in the morning, and I type and I write and I get work done and all that kind of stuff, man, I'm going to start being more successful. You know, I'm going to start accomplishing my goals, and I'm really looking. I really want that. Now, obviously, one of my main goals right now is just getting this YouTube channel monetized, so or partnership or whatever you call it. So it's kind of finding that fine balance of continuing to deliver for you guys. What do you guys want to see? You know what I mean? So because a lot of people just tune out when I'm doing the work stream. You know, like homie Jaden and Roberto were there like the entire day. So shout out to you guys. You know, that's also why I haven't turned this stream off yet, because got all you guys here, so keep it going. But also, I need to clean. So, but what I need in my life right now is discipline, structure, and routine. And I'm talking about, you know, almost every aspect. That includes nutrition, that includes the exercise, that includes the music, that includes writing, like structuring my day out so I'm not staying up. Because what happens to me is that I'll stay up till 6 a.m. I'll stay up past sunrise and then go, ah, shit. And then I'll fall asleep. It's not even like I sleep until noon. I'll wake up at like 10 a.m. So I only get like 4 hours of sleep, and then I'm kind of feel like a zombie. But then what happens a lot is I just kind of like don't get out of bed, and I'll just kind of like goof off on my phone for like literally 2 or 3 hours. And then you go, holy crap, how is it 1 p.m.? What the shit? So that's just me having zero structure and no place to go. That's the other factor. If you don't have any place, if you have a place to go, you can't do that. So, I have to be my own coach here and implement the structure. So what you're proposing is no fancy title. Well, okay. So here's what I read is that YouTube said, I said, does it hurt the channel? Does it hurt the algorithm if you do? Because I see a lot of live streamers will just start a new live every hour. You know what I mean? So they'll stream for 1 hour, they turn off the live, and then they restart an hour later. And then they do that for hours on end. So they get like 5 or 6 videos off of that. And usually the first few minutes that you're live, you get this kind of influx of new viewers. Just you're like right in the stream, and it's like YouTube is testing you out to see, hey, is this guy gonna, are people gonna stick around for this? So, and YouTube said that that's actually like, they're like, no, it doesn't hurt. If anything, it can help your channel because you get very distinct VODs. You know what I mean? So it'd be like, we're going to do a writing stream, then we're going to do a music stream. Okay, it's kitchen stream time, da-da-da, you know what I mean? You break up each one versus just Joku is live, and then it's like more like this, where I'll be one place for a while, and then I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to move over here, and then we do the next thing. Structure's real good. I just find it difficult. So exactly. So that's what I'm after right now is structure and consistency. Consistency, because consistency kills. That is the secret sauce, is being consistent. So the other factor for me is that I have too many goals. I have to kind of zone in on what do I actually want to do. And then as Lilith pointed out is breaking things up. Like on this day of the week, you do this. So you're not trying to get everything done every day. Because if you do that, while nice in theory, that's a grind, man. That's a grind, So that's why I'm kind of tempering my expectations. And it's like some days I have more energy and drive than others. So those days you get after it. Like, I want to do a music stream here. You know what I mean? But again, each one of these streams I end up being on for like 6 hours. So there's 6.8K views. Yeah, and here's the thing too. It's like you then have to look at the streamer and be, how many subscribers does he have? If he's got like 5 million subscribers, 6.8 thousand makes sense, because it's like a lot of his subscribers got the alert and they pop in, But I was watching one guy yesterday and I was amazed. I was like, how does this guy have, he's got like 300 viewers right now. And same thing, he was going live every hour. I was like looking at his hashtags, like, what is this guy doing? And then someone pointed out, oh man, he's botting. He just has bots. So I'm like, oh, well that makes sense. And I think even Jaden was saying, like, I don't know how you feel about it, but you could try botting. And I'm like, I don't really want to bot, even if it does help the channel. You're then a YouTuber who uses bots, which is kind of like, is what it is. Steven's back. It's hot. It's hot in here. Seen a channel with 20K subs, get like 15 viewers on a stream. Sometimes the numbers really don't equate to loyal, active. Yeah, exactly. Like we had one guy in here where he's got over 100,000 subscribers, and then I go to his channel, and he's got like, I'll be the only viewer in there. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like shocking. I'm like, what? How is this reality? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that ain't my thing. So again, I obsessively watch live streamers and people much more successful than myself to kind of figure out what works and what you're supposed to do. And that's just a universal thing, is that people are constantly accusing each other of botting. Whew. Oh. You know, and then the other major factor here, which I would say is probably the most important as far as live streaming goes, is avoiding burnout. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I just want to keep staying live to keep the community all together, keep all the homies all together. But again, I'm figuring out through, you know, my few days of like basically being live for, you know, 72 hours straight. You know, you get the watch hours you want, but you're not getting the subscribers or new viewers that you want either. Whereas like the music streams or the workout streams, I'm getting like 20 new subscribers a stream, which for me is unheard of. Usually I'll like maybe gain 2 and lose 3. You know what I mean? Like that's consistent. And again, the most fickle viewers always seem to be the UFC watchers. So anytime I do like a UFC stream, you know, next couple days, they all leave. They all go, what the shit does this guy do? Ugh. It's very, very real. Unfortunately, I don't know how some people seemingly don't bow to it. Right? Well, again, that's what I think is the answer. Like again, like you look at my dad's channel. I don't know if you've been on his Psycat, but he just posts a video every single day, and he's got a system in place where, you know, he's just ridiculously consistent, and he's not going to break that. He's just going to keep at it. So I respect the hell out of that. So that's why even yesterday I wanted to go live, but just, you know, whatever happened with the day, I was planning on going live by like, you know, 10 p.m. or something. And then I ended up being out until like 1:30. So I was just like, you know what, forget it. We'll hit it tomorrow. We'll hit it tomorrow as soon as I get out. So that's what I ended up doing today, was just wake up, do the morning stream. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. So again, if I really just wanted consistent viewers and the subscription and the hours I need, I would simply wait until the sun goes down, set up outside and do my little workout stream, even though we're barely working out. Half the time I'm just like curled up in front of the camera. But then the reality is, most of those, you know, new viewers and subscribers, it's like a lot of people, I enjoy the people who ask me about fighting and stuff, but it's like a lot of people are just like, hey, shout out to my uncle, Mike Hunt, you know, and it's like, right on, bro, you know, or various forms of that. So it's like, is that really how I want to spend every evening? I also kind of hate like being like this. I hate being right up in front of the chat. Crap in my beard. Gabe, owners, hey, you know what I mean? So again, that's why I really like the morning work streams, because it's like I'm just working. I have the camera on me, but there's less expectations for me to be like reading every single chat, even though I still kind of do. I've got my thing, but I don't have a camera. I'm not doing this because I truly believe too much staring into a screen is not good for your brain. You know what I mean? So I don't really. I wanna kind of respect that, you know. So. But at the same time, you're live streaming, so that's kind of what you're here to do, is sit in front of a screen and read the chat. I find that one funny. The only one that I don't like, Psycat, is the one last name Gers. You know what I mean? So that's the only one where I'm just like, nah, fuck you, bro. And then what happens is it puts me in this kind of like defensive state where I don't know what chats I can read anymore. I'm very like, tentative to read anything. It's like every I feel like I'm walking on eggshells now, But again, that's what these people seem to enjoy. Is like, oh, we got them, And again, I get that. I get where they're coming. What's your favorite restaurant and hangout space? Croissants are us. Is the best in all of France. It's you're fed croissants by a big giraffe. It's very good. Highly recommend. So yeah, all right, we're about to hit the 6-hour mark. So here's what I'm thinking, Psycat. One, I could just leave this stream running, you know what I mean? I could just leave it running and point the camera at a guitar, point the camera at my rocks, whatever. Oh yeah, so what I was getting at was YouTube was saying you can do, change things up every hour and have a new title, so it's very exact, and you utilize different hashtags, and people are like, okay, this is exactly what we're getting out of the stream. Whereas again, we stopped typing like an hour or two ago, so it's no longer a keyboard stream. But what YouTube also said is you have the 24/7 passive streams. And they're like, those are good too. They said like you won't get the same viewership, but it's a way to rack up your watch hours. So they're not going to feed you new viewers, but you're certainly going to get, the watch hours you're after. But again, which also doesn't make sense because YouTube cuts you off after 12 hours in terms of like counting your watch hours. Maybe it counts your watch hours, but you can't watch the video after. Maybe that's what it is. I have to look into that. I'm not sure. Because, again, that doesn't make sense why any channel would leave their videos up for that long, So, yeah, everyone's all hung up on the wool hat. I don't get it. Everyone's all bent out of shape over me wearing a beanie. Saying is that after 12 hours, it scraps the VOD. Okay, so it scraps the VOD, which I've experienced that because, again, we used to do the 24/7 hamster videos, right? Basically, hangout stream, But, yeah. Anyways, figuring it out, man. Limit, but not anything about it. Yeah, I got to figure it out. I gotta kind of learn the ins and outs here. But here's my basic goal right now. Implement a system, a structure, and a routine such that I can eat healthier, do the fitness requirements, which again is not a lot. It's just like breaking up the daily workout, and mostly for me is a lot of like recovery exercises. So stretching, active recovery, ball work, and that kind of stuff. So doing the stuff you can do every day. It's not like I'm trying to get into bodybuilding or anything like that. I'm just trying to feel better with my back health. You know what I mean? Some good water. So, like right now, my basic routine is morning, I make a smoothie. I should probably implement some protein after that because probably not getting enough protein right now. And then I make a big salad at some point, and then we'll have another good meal. I have a gym membership, and I have not been going to the gym because I've just been working out here. I've been like, just streaming all the time, and I don't really feel like streaming at the gym. So I got to kind of figure out. That's why it's like I kind of need a gap time for me to kind of leave the house and go do some other stuff, because otherwise streaming starts to feel like your own self-imposed prison. You're just like creating your own little jail cell. You're on house arrest, And so again, that's what leads to burnout, I think. As you sit there and you start to question, like, what am I doing with my life? So again, that's why I think I'm going to be implementing this routine of work and productivity streams, music streams, evening workout streams, but probably just not those every day. Although the morning productivity stream, I do want to do that every single day. So, and then working out, I should be doing that every day too. So, anyways, I'm just thinking out loud here. So, thank you guys for listening here, listen to me ramble. Oh, jeez. I thought I washed all the dishes, but I missed a few. So we could do like a once weekly minimum kitchen stream, because usually the way I cook is I do meal prep. So like I cook this, here I have the date on it. I cooked this on May 12th. You know what I mean? And look how much I still have left. So the power of meal prep, man. I still got a freaking bag of this. Here's the other bag. I still haven't finished all of it. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of bang for your buck. So that's why I haven't that's why I kind of do the daily. That's why I like doing the daily. Whatchamacallit? Salad streams, because the salad is the one thing that I actually do, kind of need to prepare every day, and I have fun doing it too, Okay, this plastic is like frozen into the meat. That's not good. We'll figure that out later. We'll do that later. So, and I want to leave some time too, like Friday night Fortnite or something like that. You know what I mean? Have a day of the week where I can get on here and still game with you guys. But yeah, I'm just at a point with my life where it's like I'm not making any money right now. I haven't made money in like a month. I'm starting to freak out, dude. I'm like in between jobs. I need to get my life together. So I'm desperately chasing after this YouTube thing in the hopes that I can start making money here. And that's why I'm just kind of like not leaving the house and just eating meal prep. And ooh, the quail's back. Hello, quail. And just pursuing this dream. But eventually the savings will run out, and it's like, all right, bro, go get a job at freaking Walmart. Hopefully I can utilize my my education, my knowledge, my experience to get a slightly better job than that, but not hating on any service jobs. Nothing against working at Walmart. So, anyways, I'm just rambling here. Thank you guys for listening. if I can just keep grinding here and then start making money on YouTube, it would be a dream come true. Absolutely blow my mind. This quail is just watching me. But also, I can't really expect to make money off of YouTube unless I'm delivering the streams that people want to see. So it's kind of a fine balance. But again, that's why I feel like a lot of streamers kind of like sell their soul to the YouTubes. Like these gaming streamers. They log in and they game. They play the same games every single day. And it's like that feels like a dream come true. And it might be for some people, but I'm not built for that. I start to go crazy. Well, so basically, Psycat, like I work at a college, so I don't get paid until the semester starts again. And even then, I'm getting paid dirt, man. They don't pay you. Basically paying me like slightly above minimum wage, and they limit my hours, so it's not survivable. So I've been doing it and making money just basically on the principle that I'm working at a college, but the way the whole system is set up, like this is why these teachers are miserable. Like you just can't, they won't give me enough hours, they limit your hours, so I can't make enough money. So the only way I can in theory make enough money is by getting students off of the classes I teach in for separate tutoring or private lessons. But then what the problem I've been running into is the professor I teach under has been kind of sabotaging me, where she's been actively saying like, don't do private lessons, come to a group class, and like arguing why group class is better. And I'm like, bitch, you just realized you just fucked me. And my whole thing here was that I'm here such that I can hopefully get some private students, which I've gotten some private students. But like right now I have a private student, but he only wants to meet once a month during the summer. So it's like, and he only like just hit me up. So it's like, okay, so I'll maybe meet him maybe once, maybe twice more before the semester starts. So it's like, while I'm making money, it's like it's not survivable. And so I'm pretty good about saving. So I'm pretty good about being frugal, hence like the meal prep and all that stuff. So that's why I'm just in this window right now. That's why I'm grinding so hard on YouTube, because it's like this is my chance. If I can get partnership and prove that I can actually make money and start making money on YouTube, now I can actually commit to YouTube more. Whereas before I never believed I could actually, do anything with this. That sucks. What do you teach? I teach music. I also teach martial arts. And again, it's like I had like a 6-day-a-week student, and things were going really good. But again, I got sick. So I got sick doing the YouTube. And then so she hasn't had me back for like almost a month now. It's been like 3 weeks. And then so it's like hopefully I'll work tomorrow. But even that's like a limited thing. And also the thing is like with the college, it's like initially when I started working at the college, it's like I'm working basically as a teaching assistant, but the goal was that maybe a job opportunity with, I'm getting paid as a teaching assistant, but it's like maybe a higher level, a higher echelon position would open up, and then I could sneak my way in because I don't know why Roberto's message got retracted. That sucks. Especially our helpful but merchant sponsorship can help. So yeah, exactly. So again, I feel like my channel is too all over the place for any sponsors to really, I'd have to really hunt for sponsors. But I kind of fucked myself over there in that I just kind of do whatever I want on YouTube. So it would just take a very specific sponsor, and it's like I'm not willing to do like what kick people do, which is they gamble on stream, so they get the gambling sponsor. So it's like where do you want to? Hold on, let me move from the kitchen here. 1 second, guys. Hello. Howdy doody. See, no one likes this hat. See, you hear it, guys. You hear it here, folks. Another guy came in. He goes, "Why are you wearing a hat? It's hot." Like, nobody likes the hat. Shh, don't tell them that. We're in France, remember? It's a heat wave in Paris. All right, there you go. You heard it here first, folks. So let's see. Yeah, donations would be great. And again, that's why I made these picks, because I thought I could look at this pick. I love how this pick just shines through. It's really cool. But I made these guitar picks in the hopes that maybe I could sell guitar picks on the channel. And then the whole idea of this stemmed from the fact that when I went and saw Billy Gibbons live, he gave my friend this guitar pick, and I find this guitar pick to be invaluable because this is the guitar pick that he used. He only uses one guitar pick. Hey, what's up, MB? How you doing? He only uses one guitar pick for the whole set, and dude's like a magician. He does this, so he'll play with his fingers, and he does that, and then he pulls the pick out. He'll do that. It's like a magic trick. He just constantly just whoop, and he never once dropped the pick. So I found that to be really cool. And so my initial idea on these was, and see this pick, see how they use this pick is? See, it's all scratched up on the corner because this is a pick I used a bunch. So initially my thought was I would do the live stream and use this use one specific pick. Use it the whole stream such that then it's left and it's now a used pick because, I think there might be like regulations on like reselling picks, but if you use the pick, now you can sell it. It's like a weird loophole with guitar picks, which is funny. So my thought is that I could, do a live guitar stream and then sell the pick that we use such that it's like a souvenir of like this date. But also that's just like a dream that anyone would give a shit. So it's probably only a handful of people which would even give a shit. So as like Greenie said, she said, "Oh, I'll buy them if they're in a pack." So it's like, okay, well, I would have to sell a pack of them now. You know what I mean? So I was going to just sell individual picks of varying sizes. So I guess you could offer like a gift pack or something like that. So I'll have to figure out that. I had another friend talk about like, what if you make shirts? What if you make sweaters? So I know that there's podcasts that do that where they'll make T-shirts for the specific podcast they do. So it then becomes a limited run T-shirt for that specific podcast. And they make the art for that. And then he was going as far as like hiring artists to then make a new design and shirt. And then they become like limited run kind of things. You know what I mean? Even selling artwork, drawing stuff, and then selling that to the, personalized stuff. So that's why I'm just really grinding until I can open up the shop aspect and I can, start selling stuff, because I'm not going to sit here and expect donations or anything like that. But I need to start figuring out how to make money on here. Your dream is to play drums? I love it. All right, well, let's get you started. What type of drums do you want to play? You could absolutely play drums. So first off is just get you a pair of sticks. Assuming you want to play drum sets, I would say get you a set of sticks, and if you can, get you a practice pad. So I would grab my practice pad, but I don't know where it is. Let me go look for it real quick. All right, brother MB, you came to the right place. My dream, drum kit, Matt, like metal, rock, even jazz, love it. So when I wanted to learn drums, my parents were like, "Yeah, cool story, bro. That's loud as shit. So if you really want to play drums, you're gonna have to prove it to us." So this was actually a gift from my buddy. I didn't even buy this, but this is a really nice one. I love this one. But yeah, you can get these pretty damn cheap, and you can get smaller ones too. So what my dad had me do is I got a pad, and he had a old drum pad too. So he gave me his drum pad, and then I had to practice rudiments. So every drummer's got to practice their rudiments. So rudiments are like the drum rolls. So you have, oops, there we go. Oops, hold on here, folks. So you have your single stroke, single stroke, double stroke, 5-stroke roll, and then anyway, so on and so forth. Flams, flam is a whap, whap, whap. They kind of fall right after each other. Paradiddles, paradiddle, 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 paradiddle. So it's learning how to hit accents. It's also figuring out how to hold the stick. So you kind of find that balance point, like right here. Hold the balance point. Find that, and then that's kind of your sweet spot. So you kind of want that. Some people will even hold it further back so you get a little bit more drop. So depends on what you're after. But you want to learn how to use the weight of the stick, So there's kind of traditional, which is kind of almost like, drum line, that kind of style. Practicing your rolls and stuff. I've been doing this, it's the French style, it's because we're so French, but you kind of do this, and I like this for the hi-hat and for the cymbals, and you do this on the ride, and what you kind of do is you hold it a little straighter, and you allow your fingers to your fingers are kind of doing this, so that's kind of how you're drumming. So that's kind of been what I've been doing lately. And you see, you can kind of do like a straighter thing. You don't have to be this like elbow out. You can kind of be like there. And then it's nice with the, you can do this, bop, 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 bop. See, it's kind of wrist heavy, whereas this is kind of finger heavy, And so I kind of been messing with that style. So anyways, you figure out what you want to do. So if you want to start drums, start today. Or do you use some sticks, go down to the store, pick you up a pair of sticks. You don't even need a drum pad. You know what I mean? You could literally just drum on your leg. If you want to be a drummer, man, just carry your sticks around with you everywhere. You'll drive people crazy, but that's what drummers do. We're a wild bunch. And you can even do this one. You can practice like that. So drums are nice because you can practice anywhere, anytime. So how I started was I would take. You can also do traditional grip, which is like this, So you can kind of mess around. So figure out what works for you, and don't let anyone stop you. Just go start. If your dream is to play drums, go play drums. All right. I challenge you right now. Next time I see you in here, I want to hear you got some kind of plan to go get you a pair of drumsticks. Because once you get the sticks, you've already begun. You've started your process. So I used to always take the bus, and so I would just take the bus and sit there and practice my rudiments and practice stuff. Probably driving people crazy on the bus, but again, all part of the process, man. I ended up giving my neighbor a seizure when I was a kid because I was playing so much. I actually played drums once, but it wasn't mine when I was 12. I just wanted to play from that moment. There you go. So again, if you have a music shop near you, go pick you up a pair of sticks. They don't even have to be a fancy one. These are the Vic Firth SD2 Boleros. These are like one of my favorite size. It's like this little bead head. They're not like the traditional size ones. But you can get a pair of sticks for like, $5. I don't even know. You know what I mean? And then, but hell, man, if you even wanted to start, just go find a stick, find some pencils and drum with the pencils. There's nothing stopping you, is what I'm basically getting at. So if your dream is to go play drums, I challenge you, go chase after your dreams, go make it reality. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. No, man, I'm serious too. So I wanna hear your progress. Let me know when you're. My neighbors are gonna call the police if I start banging some pans and shit. Well, don't bang pans again. You got, assuming you have legs, you know, do that. You can even just practice your rudiments like this. Go look up what the rudiments are. Single roll. Do it on your hands. You know what I mean? Find a table. Like, brother, there's nothing stopping you. Okay? Go do it. See, this is the coach in me right now. People tell me like, oh, I wish I could do this. I'm like, well, shut the fuck up and go do it. No one's stopping you. Go do it now. You know? Tomorrow, no, there's no tomorrow. I want you figuring it out right now. I want you figuring it out now. Okay? Implement the plan now. There's no, I'll figure it out tomorrow. Figure it out now, and then tomorrow go pick it up. Or just start tonight, dude. Go look up. I'll look it up for you. Type in drum rudiments. Okay? Go practice your basic single stroke. You know, double stroke. Bop, 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 bop. Right, left, right, left, left. Right, left, left. Paradiddle. Right, left, right. Left, right, left. Right, left, right. Left, right, left. Flam. It's just that. Flam is great for martial arts because a flam is a beautiful one too. You don't go, you go, pow! You just hit them with a flam. So, the lesson has begun now. You just had your first drum lesson. Do with that what you will. I'd be stuck with right, left singles night just for you. There you go. Just start again. What's up, Greenie? When I wake up in the morning, love and sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love bears heavy on my mind. Beautiful, Greenie. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Beautiful. So, right. You guys are sexualizing me. I don't know how to take that. Stop looking at my titties! Stop it! Stop it! It's not chatterbait, okay? There's a different site for that. You're just like, bring, bring. MBJ is like, what? I thought we were talking about drums. Freaking out the local population here, man. How do you get a duck to sing? Good question. How do you get a duck to sing? Nickelodeon. Bop, bop, bada, bop. MB, you might not have all chat. You might just have top messages turned on, so you probably missed the chat. So you're like, what the hell? Nobody's saying that to you. Well, I think I scared him off anyways. Da 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 da. You put it in the microwave until it's built with Jesus. Ba-doom. No, that's good. You're good. I like dark humor. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bop. You see what I'm talking about, MB? I used to have this one dude who would come in and always ask me to show him my feet. And I was like, what are we doing here anymore? What is this becoming? You know what I mean? I'm not the first streamer to stream with his shirt off. I'm sorry, it's hot. Yeah, Steven comes on hot sometimes. Back of my OBS keep crashing my PC so fall. Oh, that's terrible. Psycat, I'm gonna need your help to figure out OBS one of these days because I need to get back to that because that would be most beneficial. All right, guys. All right, guys. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bow. Works, but struggles to play nice without some troubleshooting with my capture card. Yeah, exactly. My old OBS just finally shut down, and that computer just finally just crapped out completely. So there you go. Yeah, it's all part of the deal. That's why I take it all in stride. But yeah, at a certain point, I'm just coming on Steve. I'm coming on. I'm I get some people where it's like they start chill and then they start getting kind of aggressive, and I'm just like, all right, bro, what are we doing anymore? What the hell is happening? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Did you go on that drive yet? No, I didn't, Greenie. I think this is probably a good time to turn off. Because we're starting to turn in the whole mango thing. You can't have the mango! You can't have the mango! No, you're good, MB. You're good. Again, I'm just joking. I'm fucking with you guys. Yes, I do. I play in a few. Greenie's out. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Alright, Psycat. I think I am gonna go on a drive. Ugh. So, I guess I should probably sign off, right? I don't think I have any videos up yet. Well, actually, I do have videos. I just don't think I've posted them. I was in my first band when I was 12 years old. And I was in another band when I was like 14, yeah, so it's 14. Yeah. Yeah, I was in another group when I was like 18, 19. I play in a group with my dad now. And then we got a couple of those. I am 75. I just look really good because I found the Fountain of Youth. I'm 67, guys. So you could leave the stream running for watch hours, but I can't imagine many would lurk without you there. Yeah, exactly, Psycho. That's what I'm thinking. Is that I just we'll just do a hard break and then we'll reconvene here in a little bit. Hopefully, I see you there, and yeah. There you go. Have a fantastic life. I think Steven's dipping out. Have a good one, Steven. Yeah, people get bent out of shape. Drowsiness is killing me, but I'll try another coffee before I let it get to me. Yeah, I know. I've been doing the late night coffee thing, but like the other night, I was like, oh, I could have a coffee at 9 p.m. That's fine. And then I was up till freaking 7 a.m., so it was crazy. Look, I always used my boniness as a weapon. I got freaking pointed shoulders. I'm a very bony. But it works to my advantage. Every part of me is pointy. Look at that. Look at that elbow. You just put that right into a pressure point and go. It sucks though, cause when people try and hug me, they go, "Ow, fuck!" And I'm like, "I'm sorry. I'm prickly like a porcupine. I used to get made fun of these as a kid, but I literally use them as weapon. One of my secret weapons with wrestling is actually my chin, because I have a very bony chin. So I know how to put that chin in people's like ribs and stuff, and they go, "Ow, fuck!" And I go, so gotta work with your mama gave ya. Appreciate you, MB. You're awesome. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bow. Roberto. All right, guys. I'm going to turn off the stream, and I will be back in like an hour or two. So I hope to see you guys there. If not, everyone have a everyone have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will see y'all soon. Psycat, we got to figure out see you hopefully. Yeah, appreciate you, my dude. We got to figure out another outside the YouTube's way that I can message you sometimes, because sometimes that's usually when I'm more diplomatic, is when I go Psycat Fortnite meeting. I can kind of break things down with you, and then we come back and everything's chill. Otherwise, I just can't hold my tongue, and then people get their feelings hurt. I go, you know I love you. You know I love you. But I'm also not going to just sit here and not say anything, because then eventually you're sitting there having not said anything, and you feel like a whore. You feel like a freaking whore. This guy's a freaking whore. All right, guys. My stomach is growling, so that's a sign I should go. Right when I'm about to sign off is when everyone pops in. Hello, people. Good evening. I'll be back here shortly. We'll be back soon. My goal is I'm either gonna do a guitar stream or a workout stream. One or the other. Oh my gosh, do you hear my stomach? It's going crazy. So, hi man, I just got in here. Yeah, there you go. Appreciate you guys. Yes. All right, now I'm going to sign off. Love you guys. I'll see y'all soon. Peace.